Okay, we're looking for clues. Why does Hecate, goddess of magic, have it out for magicians?
This place is swarming with monsters. Come on, I'll race ya.
Wonder Girl, wait! Ugh, my fault. I promised a show if we cleared out the theater fast enough.
Reminds me of a younger me. No thought, just go, go, go.
Younger. That's exactly how you are right now.
I might have stitched myself up with that one, but you gotta admit, I've gotten better at improvising.
Ha, that's why you make such a lovely sister.
I won. Admit it, I'm stronger.
You will be strong yet. There, my symbol. Burn through your magic and return it to me.
Ugh! It's too much! It hurts! And I can't control it!
Hang on, Wonder Girl. We got your back.
I think I'm okay now, but what was that?
We interrupted Hecate stealing your magic, but no idea why she cursed you like that.
Magic was a gift, one I must take back. I see now whose magic I should have reclaimed first. Zatanna, bear my symbol.
No! Come on, this way.
magical, the mystical, the Hecate cursed Zatanna, live on stage.
For my next trick, I'm going to need a volunteer. You. Yes, you.
Zatanna, stop! Don't do this!
No, I'm trying. You gotta help me burn through this curse.
This isn't the show I had in mind, but I'm down.
Yeah, you did it. You know, You've got a real stage presence, and you'd make a pretty good assistant, if you wanted.
Assistant? I'm thinking stage manager.
Oh, take the cards. You're okay.
Not often you're a sight for sore eyes.
Zatanna, what are we looking at?
Deadman's in serious danger from Hecate's curse, and the demon Etrigan set up wards against us. Take Etrigan and his wards down. And thank you. I know this was unexpected, but you being here like this, it means a lot to me.
I'm always ready to help an old friend.
Bit of friendly advice. When you do find old pointy-eared and scowling, double check you're not just watching a mirror first, alright, mate? Oh, you want helpful. Well, I was also going to say Etrigan's holed up in the kitchen, so start back just to your guns, eh?
Plenty of food. Be you not rude. Let that dead man spin and Hecate win, and you in this feast have accrued.
We can do this the easy way, or my way.
Your way? Then up.
And deep. You're helping Hecate destroy all magic on Earth just to stick it to Merlin?
Burn in pain. When you woe, none near you may obey. Some of you have gone my way. Behold now your pillar of fire.
Surprisingly easy.
You have some sprite, but I more spite, and one last slight have I tonight to cage you locked in with your plight.
Idle insults, or... Oh, damn it!
Let's focus up, Constantine.
Righto. Something's off. Complications with Etrigan's wards, maybe?
We'll figure it out. Just free Deadman from Hecate's curse. Be careful.
Though I may have been defeated, my ward remains to be completed. To break this curse I enjoy, find the sword that looks of coin.
Batman and Company. Big fan. Kinda awkward here, but Hecate's pulling the strings unless you know how to fight ghosts. I feel like I might win this round.
I've got just the thing.
You got bigger problems.
Explain.
It ain't just me. Hecate cursed Swamp Thing.
Swamp Thing, the living embodiment of all plant life on Earth.
Think I've twigged the complication. See, let's see if we can't give our friends a long-distance boost.
I've always got a few tricks up my sleeve. Isn't that right, my lovely assistant?
Only too right.
Hecate's curse is burning through the magic of the breed.
I'm putting an end to this right now.
Swamp Thing, hope you're okay with a little pruning.
The green thanks you.
And so do I. You cheeky lot of coffin dodgers. Well done.
I'm just glad we were able to help.
Couldn't have done it without you, Zatanna.
And me?
You were helpful. This time.
Oh, get in.
And good news, we finally have a plan to stop Hecate. Fingers crossed the Amazons can pull it off.
Gentleman Ghost mounts a furious attack against the Justice League Dark. We must rein him in.
Zatanna's asked for our help, and we are not going to disappoint her.
Rise, my friends, and punish those. Enjoy the chill of the grave. Rise, my friends, and punish.
I got just the thing to take down a Gorgon.
Seek my gaze.
Avoid her gaze.
Fight for me, my beloved statues. It is foolish to stand before me. Little sisters, I summon thee. Hold that oath
Avoid her gaze.
forever. Fight for me, my beloved statues. My arrows fly true. It is foolish to stand before me. My image statue.
Avoid her gaze.
My arrows fly true. Little sisters, I summon thee. It is foolish to stand before me. Seek my gaze.
Avoid her gaze.
Fight for me, my beloved statue. My arrows fly true. My newest statue.
Avoid her gaze. Whew, thanks. Now, how do we fix these time statues?
You're someone I'll keep in mind for next event.
Do not be a stranger to us. Gentleman Ghost lashes out in petty vanity. Stay his hand.
I like when you stop by.
My friends, and punish my friends, and punish these. Enjoy the chill of the grave. Agonize thy mortal griefs. My friends, and punish. Run, run.
Jim Craddock swears terrible vengeance, but we thank you. You should be rewarded for your loyalty, and you shall.
Yo, what's up, superstar? Your buddy over there, Eden. I mean, I could probably, not probably. I mean, I know I could. I could up their burn like exponentially, you know, like 2 minutes if they wanted to load out. I could give them an AoE and a single target. That smokes. I was just moving on Brevin, like 2 weeks ago. And I was smoking. Smoking. I actually nerfed myself going back to Ice Might. I just like Ice Might. It's so convenient. I have fun with it. But my burn with Muni, way more. Muni's super easy. Yeah, for that feat though, you would definitely want precision still too. You know what I'm saying? Like while you're going for that bronze,
Remember,
you can't have.
Of course, that's why I live with us. Even against
like a celestial AoE, or an electric AoE, or a nature AoE. You know what I'm saying? That just won't work. Still need to see want to make it easy.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh, were you AFK?
Yeah, I wasn't there.
My bad. So, I was saying, yeah, for that.
Folding towels.
Like, we would still want, like, single target prep, you know? Because, like, you can't go with an AoE electric, or an AoE slash, you know, or an AoE nature, like, money. You can't do it.
Yeah.
Even like an electric might, you're still going to have might splash damage. Even with nature single, you're still going to have AoE might splash damage. You know, just make it easy for yourselves.
In a world without magic,
Just find a single target track. Eliminate that splash damage. But that being said, you know, we were trying to burn it when I had gone in the other night. I can't really say how squishy they are or how healthy they are. You know, they might have a good health.
Yeah. Even if they did, the boss damage is still going to be higher.
Your buddy Eden there, I could probably up his burn like exponentially in like 2 months if he wanted. Like I was Muni on bread like 2 weeks ago. I was smoking with ease. I was smoking.
Yeah, he does a good
switching
damage.
back to ice just because I enjoy ice. I nerfed myself. But when I was Muni like 2 weeks ago, I was smoking.
Yeah.
It's super easy.
Yeah, he knows how DPS, man. He can keep up with me. And I got 800 some skill points.
Yeah, but it depends on the content though too, you know what I'm saying? So like, you might go into something, it might be a regular raid, or it might be, you know, a raid where you can just swing away. And then in that kind of a scenario, I guess almost any power in Uni hits. Right.
This is definitely overpowered.
And there was a point in that boss fight where Swamp Thing's health like slowed to a crawl. And I was watching you, and it was pretty much you and I doing the mechanic the entire time, running, right?
Yeah.
So it was like, and it seemed like pretty much the entire time it was on me and you. Like a legit, like 90% of the time. You know what I'm saying? So I'm running around the room, you're running around the room. We're leaving the burn to him. Like legit felt like it just came to a stop.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe I'm just
But he does good damage, man. He does more AoE damage. I don't know how he does it, but his AoE does just as much as a single target. No matter what he's fighting, he does good damage. He's only got 282 skill points, which is crazy. He could keep up with me at 282 skill points.
Dignity, the betrayal. She would dare.
I will trust that we are now fully aligned against this threat.
Vengeance will be ours together. I know just how to interrupt Hecate's mission. Follow me.
Children, magic is too powerful for mortals. Its destruction is my responsibility and burden. Magic is a powerful tool, but its power belongs to the people.
We will rein you in, goddess.
My beautiful, willful children, we will try. Mortals of Earth, burn for your powers. Give them to me. Friends, you've been affected by Hecate. Fight your way out of her curse, out of your collective unconscious, and back to us. We cannot overpower you all. assist you. Enough, my children. Despite a growing danger, I consent to leave magic as is.
Wait. Embrace your love. Guide us through this danger.
Or destroy the danger outright.
I cannot. It is a power beyond my reach. A power of dreams. A power that will change the world. All I can do is wish my children luck.
I hope we have not made a grave mistake.
The gods exaggerate. Today, I was a power beyond her reach. And I will be again tomorrow.
Whatever the hardest is at that time. It's always the DPS. Always the DPS. Because if you're going in and you're doing something, let's say you got a tank, 2 tanks, a troll, and a healer, right? You got 4 support players. All those support players have the same goal. Let's beat this. Or let's get this feat and beat this.
Right.
But your DPS have a different goal. Their goal is to be the top of the DPS board, either when you beat it or when you disband. And if you got half the group with one goal, and the other half the group has a different goal in mind, you're going to run into a hiccup somewhere. When Happiness Home was a thing, like a Happiness Home Elite, I was in there. I don't even remember who I had in my group, but it was, I think it was 2 tanks. It was me and another tank. I want to say a troll and a healer. I don't think I was solo tanking it, but maybe it was. Maybe it was me as a solo tank and 2 healers and a troll. I don't remember. But half the group was support. I know that. And we were stuck at last boss for like 45 minutes, an hour, whatever. But this was still when you could kick people multiple times.
Yeah.
Right? So like, everybody was like a little frustrated, right? Because we keep wiping. And they were like, you know, ready to disband. I go, you know what, guys, don't disband. Let's get rid of these 4 DPS. Let's bring in 4 new DPS, and we'll try it again. So we kicked all 4 of the DPS that were in the group. We brought in 4 new DPS, and legit, 5 minutes later, we beat it. And it was easy. It was easy as fuck. Like, it was so easy, like, we were baffled. Like, how did we just struggle at that for the last hour? Now we just bring in 4 new players. And that's all that changed, you know? The support roles were still exactly the same. Nothing with the support changed at all. Just brought in 4 new DPS. 5 minutes, it was over. And made it seem easy at the time. You know what I don't like about being Prec? Is knowing so much of my burn is contingent on this blue fucking weapon I'm using. So your weapon is like a legit weapon DPS.
Yeah.
And the might, you just raise your might, your damage goes up. Wacky, I gotta get the weapon. Legit weapon DPS. Stuck with a blue fucking weapon. Being prepped and being a tank, it's like finish all my tank roll before I'll pick up a precision weapon. That's why I want a purple weapon so bad. I'm literally stuck at blue for the entire DLC. It hurts the shit out of me.
Sometimes feel like it's like time limit based as far as like getting purple drops. This DLC. Beat it really fast, and more of a chance to get a purple drop.
You know, I've tried it as a tank. You know, going through, okay, when I get this loot, I'm going to be a tank roll. I've obviously tried it as Prec. I've tried it as Might.
Yo, what's up, brother?
Gone through, switched my head augments, switched all my body augments.
Not a whole lot.
Then I'll get the loot.
What's going on, gentlemen? Malvik, how are you, my good man?
Who's this? Mr.
Hey, how are you, my brother? Good, how are you? Oh, everything's good, man. Everything's good, man. Just sitting here running the alert right now. Then after that, if there's anything you guys want to run, I'm down. All my daily shit will be done. Joe.
I'm just I'm out here in Cursed Gotham. I'm farming this stupid ghost.
Do it. Let me adjust this audio.
I was actually just going to say, like, I don't know what people got on the agenda for tonight, like Saturday night. But if people are on, and nobody's got plans, I wouldn't mind doing Elite Plus raid. People are interested.
I don't have a problem with that.
Like, for me, I can't dedicate my time to, like, get my puppy situated. I get his dinner and I come outside. So, like, I mean, like, for me, I'd be looking at, like, 6:30, 7:30 as hours for people. But, I mean, I'm probably going to be gaming the night, you know what I'm saying? So, just throwing
I hear. I don't know. Myself, I like staying in the kiddie pool for now. I haven't even run the fucking Elite regular yet. No, you got to remember, what was it? I took so much time off the game. It's like I got so much shit I run because it isn't like I'm trying to run one DLC. I've been running like 5 of them. You know, like. But I'm always down. I got the gear.
When I took a little hiatus from the game and I came back, it was nice. Like, you had a lot of options. You played.
Yeah!
But, like...
Oh, I love it. Because, no, here's the thing. I always tell Joe, right? See, Joe runs, and I'm sure you probably do the same thing, too. Joe runs like 17 tunes. He has them all up. I've always run one guy. I run the shit on one guy. I don't want to go jump on. I have other tunes, but they're just like pack mules. They just hold my shit, you know? Hold my beer. That's it. And so it's like, I couldn't imagine why. I gave guys credit for doing that, but I couldn't imagine, like, run all this shit now and then log on another tune. Hold on, I got to do it all again now. That's enough, you know? I don't know how you do it, Joe.
It's funny, we were just talking about that, because I do have other tunes. Like, I got alts, but they're legit. Like, I'll just take them through the open world. I'll get the loot boxes. If I need the catalyst, I ship them the mail. So I get what I need, and then I don't touch them again for, like, the rest of the deals. Like, we were just saying, like, I haven't been on my alt in weeks, you know?
Oh, yeah.
But it's convenient, you know? Like seasonals, convenient.
Yeah, you get shit done fast. Well, now here's one. I'll go old school for you. I forget the guy's name. Good shit. Good guy. I mean, I'm going old school before fucking armories, right? What he did is he had one tune, but he'd always get all the gear for, you know, for healer, for tank, for troll, for DPS, of whatever the top stuff is. And what he would do is whenever they had a sale, he would buy fucking respect tokens. So he would have one tune, and if you needed a troll, he said, just give me 20 minutes of respect. Bang. He'd come back as a troll. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, I can imagine how much money he spent on fucking power respect tokens. And he did that forever. We used to always joke around and say, he's going to his closet to change his clothes. Give him a minute. You know, like fucking, he one tune and he'd switch power. Run, you know, he sometimes just to run one thing and then he'd go right back. It was fucking crazy. That's old school, though, you know?
We do have a guy, buddy, I've known forever in the league. He's like that. Like, he legit switched his power middle or 2 days ago.
Oh yeah, I know. In the past, I've known people that would, you know, mostly DPSs that would, you know, whatever the power of the month is, whatever power hits the hardest is. If he ran something and someone outburnt him, he'd be like, what power are you? And then, like, the next thing you queue up, he's already that power. Like, but no, this guy used to do it for, like, support roles for everything. Just like, if we're running something late at night, there was no healer on, we couldn't find a healer, he'd be like, let me go to my closet, and he'd come right back, and he was a healer. Like, you know, what it's saying, that's why he did it. Just like...
I've only done one power on Mel, though. I switched my other power all the time, but Mel's done one power.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like I said, you gotta love DC.
You really do. I'm positive. I'm confident that no matter the individual's personality or playstyle, there's probably a power that fits them.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. It isn't any mission can be beaten. I think the biggest thing in myself is pickups. I tell you, if the pickups are good, you could beat anything. And I've been in raids just like you see like 5 cogs and then you see 5 people back up. It's incredible, you know what I mean? But then other times you're getting stuff and you'll know they'll start playing the who's top DPS game and then it all falls to shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even look at the point boards myself, you know?
I don't either. We were just talking about it. You got 4 support roles in the group, and their objective is to beat the content. And you got 4 DPS, and their objective is to be top DPS, whether that's when you beat it or when you disband. Either way, it's probably not going to work out well.
Oh, no, absolutely. Hey, because once again, it comes down to the teamwork. Like I said, you know, if everybody's on point with the pickups and everybody's doing their part, fucking everything's easy. Hey, like myself, I tank. I'm a one-trick pony. I mean, I can DPS, but yeah, my DPS is weak. I don't put any effort into it. Yeah. Like if I need to, I will.
And you know, that's what I base all my success off.
That's it. Like I said, I made the tune. I've been ice. I've tried every other tank power, but I always end up coming back to ice. And you know, when they drop, Earth was fun when it first came out.
Yeah, Earth's fun, but yeah, you know, it's a little bit more meticulous, and I don't know.
Well,
sometimes
depending, yeah,
and some content is like, man, that's awesome, and I kind of don't like this pull right now.
What broke me with Earth was Nexus and Paradox. My God, because you know I was ice, and then I went Earth, and when it was Dawn of Vengeance, I'd go in there Earth tanking, and I mean, especially when Earth first came out, it was like rage. It felt like you were battle tanking. I'd be like number 2 on the fucking DPS board as the tank. Yeah, a lot of that's, you know, from brick and everything else, but when Nexus came out, oh my God, you know, they fixed it since then, but remember, it's like, I remember the first time I went in there, I saw the 4 Lexus. They looked at me, I looked at them. Brick went over them. One of them grabbed Brick, wiped his ass with it, threw it back on the floor at me dead, and it killed me. And that was it. That was the story. I spent more time trying to bring Brick back up than doing anything else. And yeah, so I remember one time someone was shouting for a tank for Nexus. So I get in, and the guy pulls me in a group. He goes, what's your power? And I went to say Earth. All I got out was and I was already kicked out the group. I was like, whoa, I better switch back to fucking ice. I went right back.
I mean, ice tanking's just so much fun.
It's easy.
I've still not been bored, you know?
Yeah, it's easy. I mean, that's why some people, I get it. Some people like Rage. I didn't like Rage. You have to have that fast hand-eye coordination for that shit. You know what? I always called Ice the Cadillac of tank. You hit a shield and lean back. You know, it's like you're cruising.
Rage, I don't like being fucking on the clock. You know, I feel like I'm on the clock. Fuck, I'm gonna be late.
I'll tell you this though, but people that are good at Rage, which I never was, they're fucking like invincible. People that know Rage and know how to run Rage, it's fucking insane. It's like they can't be killed. The people that are really good at it, I wasn't that guy. I tried it for a while, went running right back to Ice, dude. But I've run with some people that are really good with Rage, and I tell you, it's like fucking, if you're good with that, Rage is beast as shit. Atomic's good. Oh yeah.
Very on point. I mean, it's impressive, the people that really can rock it.
Oh yeah, there's a few. There's not many that are really good, but there's a couple. There was this one guy I used to run with, Doom, and I tell you, man, we used to always joke, say, does your Rage tank ever crash? Like you just couldn't kill the guy. That was when we were doing, what was it, Throne of the Dead? Because Ice has its moments too. Because there's certain enemies, I think, I'm trying to think, what was it, Hive Elite? It's like your shields were useless. Basically, you know, all the ads, they basically would do penetrate and strike. So basically, the only way I was getting through that is I kind of bit off of Atomic. What I did is I'd use chronomatic emitters and then Frost Slam. So I'd keep them like jumping and stunned, because if they're stunned and jumping, they're not hitting you, you're taking no damage. Because my shields were basically useless on them. So I started like playing, I was Ice, but I was playing like I was fucking Atomic. Freeze them, slam them, freeze them, slam them, and that's how I got through that shit.
All the time. Because like, I tell them like I'm a block your teeth, like you're PvP, like interrupt them. Because if they're on their ass, they can't do anything.
You're not taking any damage. So Joe, where did you go this week? Where was he this week?
I went up to Meadsville, Pennsylvania, dipped over into Ohio, went all the way back across Pennsylvania to Lebanon, then went to Harrisonburg, and went all the way down to Brunswick, Georgia, which I didn't have to sleep with a sleeping bag that night because it was nice and cool. It wasn't cold.
You have a cab, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
Did you go Kensington Ave in Pennsylvania?
No, I don't think so. Where was that? It was, forgot the name of it. It was Meadsville. It's right off one of the turnpikes.
I don't know what Kensington Ave is, to be honest with you. But I see it on the news and on like YouTube all the time.
Yeah, I lived in Pittsburgh for a few years, for a couple of years. Pittsburgh's a nice city, but it's kind of weird. It kind of looked like Detroit, like, you know, like it looked like, you know, a city that was thriving back in the 40s and 50s and crashed. Like it was a real bad economy out there in Pittsburgh. It was like you go through certain parts of the city, and it was hustle bustle, people walking around working, wearing suits, and then you go like 3 blocks down, and you see abandoned skyscrapers and burnt down cars. It was weird, you know. It's like.
The city I live in, we've legit had the highest murder per capita rate for like the last 2 years running.
Hey, in Baltimore?
No, I'm up in New York. Upstate.
Oh, upstate. All right, upstate.
And legit, our mayor was, her husband was the #1 drug dealer in our city. I'm not even making it up. Can't even make it up. And then she was our mayor, and she got arrested on like 4 felonies. Like 2 of them were like stealing money from like, what is it, like your campaign, like stealing campaign funds, embezzling campaign funds, right?
Yeah.
And all 4 of the charges she got were felonies. All 4 of them could have carried jail time with her. All 4 of them could have made her lose her law degree or the ability to practice law, like, you know, her like license. You know what she got charged with?
Nothing. She probably beat it.
No, she had to leave office on January 1st, which coincidentally, if she got voted out, she would have had to leave January 1st.
So, yeah, so they basically went to her and said, listen, here's your chance. You can
She's a drug importer for the city. They got him on camera. They would bring like her 10 or 12-year-old daughter with them to like go do like drug deals and stuff. They had like illegal guns in the house, loaded, nothing. Like the city is so bad that they didn't just bring in the Marshall Task Force. They had to bring in the 2, which is like almost unheard of. Like 2 Marshall federal task force. That's almost unheard of. But yeah, this place is just a whole.
Well, that's probably why she ran. Think about how much shit she was mad. She was helping them get away with. You know what I'm saying? It takes money to make money. And once they make that money, then they want to look legit. His name was probably dirty. Maybe he had a criminal record, so he had his wife run. Oh yeah, she's just as dirty. All the politicians are dirty. Either from both sides. Both sides. I don't like any of them. None of them.
I've come to that. Like, I don't even want to vote.
No,
like, these are my choices.
I would vote for Joe. If Joe ran, I'd vote for Joe. Joe for Presidente, they call him El Presidente. I'd vote for Joe.
Good call. Good call, sir.
You get my vote. You get my so Joe. Why don't you go sign up? That way I'll be able to cast me.
They do the exact same thing to me that you're doing to Donald Trump right now.
Hey, remember, Joe. Hey, not to take this thing out. Just don't be a compulsive liar. You'll be all right. And they're all scumbags. Trump's a scumbag. Biden's a scumbag. See, I'm not a political person at all, and I don't like any.
I mean, like any of them. Like absolute garbage.
No. Let me tell you.
He's probably got a bigger dick than all of us.
Oh, yeah, I agree. And here's the thing with Trump. I used to know this guy that was just like him, right? And this guy was a heroin addict. I hate to say it, it's like a cult. I just don't get how people are so infatuated by it. Dude, all those people that love him, he wouldn't let in the front door at Trump Tower. They don't get that, though. He'd throw everyone under the bus and run them over. You know what I'm saying? He's a scumbag. They all are.
You know what? Listen, if you've got pictures on Pedophile Island with fucking Epstein...
Oh, yeah, yep. Not lower.
You know, say whatever you want. Maybe you weren't involved. Maybe you didn't know what was going on. But you were there.
Hey,
I mean, you can't tell me that on the way to the island you didn't at least have some inkling what takes place there, you know?
Hey, even Hollywood is all like that. You keep hearing those stories coming out. Oh my God, yeah.
Dude, Hollywood's even worse, dude. They're just crap. You know what it is about Hollywood? They do it from behind the scenes.
Oh yeah.
They make sure somebody else
you want to be a star. You want to be a star. You want to be a star. And you see, here's the thing. You see how ugly Harvey Weinstein is. He looks like fucking Jabba the Hutt if he was a real person. What's her name? Rose McGowan said he raped her in a hot tub when she was 16. She's kind of batshit crazy, but I believe her.
That might make you a little crazy too if you were raped.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I don't know what you're talking about, Trump. I mean, if he was so god awful, like you said, they wouldn't be going after him the way they are. They're not going after. Look at how dirty Biden is.
No, you're absolutely right.
They're not even going. They're not even going after Biden. You know.
They're scared. No, I agree with you 100%, Joe.
Because I'm going to tell you exactly what's going to happen. Write it down. If Trump gets reelected, gets in office, everything he should have done the first term, he's going to do the second term. Because he now realizes what this country's in for. Because the FBI's not investigating Biden. No, sure ain't. Going after all of Trump's friends. They ain't going after any of Biden's friends. Now they're just now, from what I understand, if you look on social media, they're going after Hunter. He's in trouble. Because they just keep investigating him. Now, whether, they come through with a sweetheart deal for him and keep him out of jail, I don't know. But one judge wouldn't let it go, so maybe they're looking for another judge, I don't know.
I say lock them all up. I say lock them all up. Take Hunter, lock them up.
Bush a fucking murderer.
Yep.
But here's the thing. Whether it's Biden, whether it's Trump, they're all fucking Jesuits. They're two sides of the same coin. I'll say one thing with Trump. America will probably be better longer before it gets worse. Or with Biden, it'll get worse sooner. But I'll give Trump credit for one thing, which just blows my mind. They want to take him to court for allegedly hiring a prostitute. Well, at least he paid the girl, right? I mean, unlike fucking Obama and all you guys that are all fucking pedophiles and shit.
I think that they should legalize it like they legalize weed. To each their own. Like if that's not my business, but if someone wants to pay for it, that's on them. I think they should legalize it just like they legalize weed. That's it keeps the skeeviness out. They're not my thing, but you know what? I'm not going to begrudge someone else that that's theirs.
My thing either. Legalize the
well, no, I mean, look at where it's legal, right? I mean, where it's illegal, that's where you get the shady shit and all the traffic. And look at like Vegas or wherever else, and they test them and they do all that other shit. I mean, they have to get fucking certified or whatnot. And if you know what, if a female chooses to do that, that's her. Same way if they choose to have an abortion, that's her.
Any chick that's ever gone into prostitution for any amount of time, at some point she turns batshit crazy. Like,
oh yeah.
Like they all turn into nut jobs, but like you don't want that exploitation.
Oh, they already were.
If you have such a flesh addiction, addiction of flesh, sin of the flesh, whatever it is, like fix it, Oh
yeah. I agree. I agree 100%. But like I said, live and let live. If that's what they choose to do. I look at it this way: anyone can live their life any way they choose.
I agree with that.
As long as it doesn't affect me, I don't give a shit.
If it's consensual and non-violent, who am I to say? You guys want to go dress like squirrels and fucking cats and fuck? Like,
I could care less.
That's not my thing, but like...
Yep.
If it's consensual and non-violent,
I agree. Like I said, if it doesn't affect my day-to-day, I don't give a shit, It's like, the whole thing. I want to go back to what the politicians just going to work, both sides, do their job, and I just don't want to hear about it. I don't even watch the news anymore. Actually, I do. There's one story, Joe, I enjoy watching. I keep waiting for when the aliens are coming. You know what? I'd rather hear about aliens than the real scary stuff that's really happening. Aliens are friendly,
Yeah.
Well, like, aliens are real, but they ain't like interplanetary fucking beings.
No, but what I mean is I'd rather put on the TV and hear a story about the whistleblower going off saying the government has aliens than the real horrors that are going on in the world. It's kind of saddening because
here's the thing. This is what they've been trying to do for forever. And they all want it, right?
Yeah.
One world government. But you can't ever get it. You can't do that unless there's some kind of an outside force. Because there's nothing else that anybody would ever get behind.
No, yeah, no, that would be
the only way they could ever convince people that that's a good idea.
I wouldn't want that because that would be the alien overlords. They're the only ones that could pull that off because there's nothing we'd be able to do.
Well, no, it's all a false flag, man. Dude, with technology, they can fucking put that on a fucking projector and you could think fucking Independence Day's going on over there. They probably could. Technology probably there.
I wouldn't doubt it. Hey, they could have a show. They could have a show and bring Tupac back, and you know, I'm with you. Oh yeah.
When it comes to aliens, like alien, not of this world, like yeah, those exist. When it comes to like interplanetary fucking beings traveling from this planet to that planet, like little green men in a spaceship, that don't exist. But like demons, like that shit's real. That shit's actually real. So like demons, you know, those are not of this world. So they're alien. Like, believe that.
See, I look at it like this.
Absolutely.
All right. The Faraday paradox is that the universe is so big. How could we be, you know, how could we think that we're so special that we're the only intelligent life? I forget who it was, but someone, I think it was Jeremy Cabell, no, it was Lou Elizondo in an interview. Someone had asked him, someone had said to him, well, if there's really something visiting this planet, how come they haven't let themselves be known? Right? And he said, listen, he said, when you go to the zoo, do you talk to the monkeys? Maybe they'd be so far advanced, we'd be like little monkeys running around. Look at these cool monkeys, they're driving cars around.
That's part of the narrative, man. I mean, evolution ain't real. You didn't come from a monkey. I didn't come from a monkey. That shit's not real. But that's what they've been teaching in the education system for the last 40, 50 years. Listen.
Oh, yeah?
When you sit there and talk apples to oranges, right? Apples to oranges, it's two different things.
Yeah.
You can go plant 1,000,000 fucking apple seeds. I promise you, not one of them will ever become an orange.
No, you're right.
It'll never happen. Your DNA is like a specific sequence. It's a code. It's coded. It knows exactly how tall you're going to be, what color eyes you're going to have, everything, to a T. You might have flat feet, you might have arches in your feet, all of it to a T. It's coded. It's like a program. You take a computer program on your computer, open up the source code, go throw in a bunch of fucking random letters, see if that evolves into a better computer program. I bet it crashes your computer. It's no different. Your DNA is your source code. For you as an individual, and it will never evolve into another source code. Go through a whole bunch of shit into a computer program source code, that will never evolve into a better computer program. It doesn't work like that. But that's the narrative. They're teaching.
I don't know about you guys, but the one thing I felt like I was lied to my whole childhood, Joe, and I don't know if you remember this one, Joe. They told me when I was a kid, by the time I grew up, I'd have a flying car.
I'm still mad about that. Yeah, I'm angry.
Yeah, you too, see? We grew up in different parts of the country, they told you the same thing. Yep. Where's my flying car? That's the biggest lie they told me. I'm still hurt about.
I'm waiting for my hoverboard from Back to the Future, too.
From Back to the Future, yeah. Just think about it. All right, you go back in time, right? That's why, like, if you watch time travel movies, and it might throw things off. One little thing could change the whole trajectory of the whole universe. Just think about how lucky we are that Eric Stoltz didn't get the role of Back to the Future instead of Michael J. Fox. We might have been in a different place, gentlemen. I'm happy things worked out the way they were supposed to. Eric Stoltz. He was good in The Mask. That was a good movie. I like that. Cher, that was an old one.
Yeah, that new Flash movie, they talked about that. Eric Stoltz being Marty McFly. I thought that was funny that they, out of everything they could have picked in the past, they picked that.
Movie. It was the only good part of that movie.
I liked it. I didn't think The Flash was that terrible.
I thought it was pretty good.
I thought it was doomed. I liked it. I thought it was doomed because of Ezra Miller. When all that, because think about it. The Flash was supposed to come out fucking, wasn't it supposed to come out right before COVID hit? It was supposed to come out?
Dude, that little fucking Roadrunner shit they gave him when he was running, he just looked so good. That's the best special effects you can get.
Well, yeah, the special effects. They had the, they wasted so much money on reshoots trying to fix stuff that it ran dry. That's why, like, the last 20 minutes of the movie, you could see it, like, yeah, the quality of the CGI just really dropped. That's why, like, they gotta start going back, like, getting some of these horror directors that, that was the guy that directed the first Aquaman. He was a horror director, because they know how to fucking take, like, no money and pull it off, you know what I mean? Just because you throw $300 million at a movie, and then now you got to spend another $150 million to advertise it. So now you're fucking $450 million into this movie. You better hit fucking 800 to a billion just to break even. They just need to start making movies and not throwing as much money into it. You know, realistically, I mean, there's ways to do it. And the CGI, you know, except that there is really good CGI. Well, if you think about it, right? When did the first Jurassic Park come out?
Oh, yeah, a long time ago. I can't remember. That was weird.
A long time ago, right? I still think the dinosaurs in the original Jurassic Park look better than the other ones they did. The new one, even the last one they made. I think the dinosaurs in the first one looked even better, and it was all practical effects.
Oh yeah, I mean even Star Wars, like, you know, the puppets in the models
are
better than the CGI shit.
Oh, absolutely, I agree 110%. It's a lost art craft. I know it's hard. I mean, it costs a lot of money to do the practical effects too. But yeah, I'll go with the practical effects any day over the CGI. There is good CGI. I've seen it.
I mean, even the fucking, you know, that's another thing. Like, I mean, I feel like the government, the education system, all of it has been leading a false narrative for like my entire life, man. Dinosaurs, fucking evolution, all that shit. Like, what's the end? What's the end fucking? What's the end game? What's the point of it?
I honestly think that just like I don't think that they're hiding shit about UAPs, the government. I think that they're just like everything else. The smart guys think they have power because they know what we don't. What if the secret is that they have no fucking clue either, and they just don't want to come out and say, we have no idea? You know, I think that would scare people more than saying, yeah, we got something here, you know? We have no fucking clue.
Let me add another, let me add another perspective to that. Always wondered why they cancel shows like Quantum Leap. Remember Quantum Leap? And one day I had it just thought out loud. I said,
I love that show.
Yeah, and one day I just said an out loud thought. I said, well, maybe because if you could actually time travel, and it's say a communist country, or say someone like, you know, with a nuclear bomb, say someone like North Korea, and some freaking bookworm there freaking learned how to time travel, you know what I'm saying? Then that would give them an advantage over the United States they wouldn't want them to have. So yeah, I think they just basically control the narrative, just like they're doing in the media right here. You know, making you think that
they do control the narrative. But like, so just like that, North Korea, dude, North Korea's every night North Korea turns off all the lights and the entire country's in darkness. the whole country has no power come right then. And like even China, like they would push the China narrative for a while. China's got this, China's doing that, and I got caught up in that for a minute. But dude, China's the entire country of China, like
there's so many people, they barely afford to feed themselves.
Yeah,
they can't afford to feed themselves.
And like China's country's broke. They're broke. Even if they have the people.
Oh, speaking of that, right?
They can't go anywhere.
Alright, here's one for you guys. Did either one of you ever watch a show? Did either one of you ever watch a show? It was on Amazon. It was called The Man in the High Castle. That show is phenomenal. It's one of Amazon. It's one of Amazon's first shows. I think it lasted 2 or 3 seasons. It probably came out when Amazon first started. It was one of their first original shows. The premise of the movie is Germany and Japan won the war. In the show, right? The East Coast is run by the Germans, and the West Coast is run by the Japanese. And in the middle of the country are the like rebel Americans. The show's great. If you ever get a chance, it's called The Man in the High Castle. It's a fucked up show. It's great though. Real good show. I think there's only like maybe 3 seasons of it. It only lasted 3 seasons, but it's a really good show. Oh yeah, it's on Amazon. It's called The Man in the High Castle. Probably came out in 2000. Yeah. Oh yeah, it was really good. If you're looking for something just to jump in and watch, I think you'll like it. It is a good show. Well written, well acted. It's a solid show.
I think the last show I really got into was Game of Thrones. And season 8 was just so.
I love Game of Thrones.
Such a disappointment. Yeah, but the season 8 was just such a.
No, you know why it was so bad?
Because he.
No, you know why? You know what happened with that? Well, not just that, but remember at the time the 2 directors, D&D. Dave and Dave, whatever, the 2 directors that were working on Game of Thrones, they were getting all this notoriety. And they were originally cast to start directing one of the Star Wars movies.
The Star Wars,
so they were in and they would... Yeah, well what happened was, they got the offer to do Star Wars, and I think they thought they were in. Here's their big time. They're going to work for Disney. And back then, Disney was on top of the world, dropping billion-dollar after billion-dollar films. And I honestly think they rushed through that to fucking get it over with so they could go fucking take the next job. And it backfired because it was so poorly received. Then they got let go from. They didn't even get the. Because if that had been a hit, they would have been over there doing the fucking Star Wars shit. But I think they threw it together just to go to the next job. Like, oh yeah, we made it now. We're gonna work for Disney.
I think they backed off the Star Wars because, honestly, I think at that point they got a taste of Kathleen Kennedy and they put a sour taste in their mouth and they wanted to get it. From my perspective, you know.
Well, no, they got let go because Game of Thrones. They were supposed.
What they do good is they can take content and they can put that story and tell that story visually. They were phenomenal at that. As far as them being creative, where it came time for them to make the story themselves, they don't have that creativity. Like for me, like that would be easy. Like I could write a better season 8 4 minutes when I'm taking a shit, and I could write a better season 8 5 times over in 4 minutes, right? But not everybody has that.
Did you watch the prequel? Did you watch the prequel?
Yeah,
that was pretty good.
But like, I don't know.
HBO, yeah, it was alright.
I kind of liked it, but. I don't know. The one chick, she was weird to look at. Like that albino looking chick, she was just creepy to me. And then it's tough to watch a prequel when you know the ending is so fucking terrible. I already invested 8 seasons into this, and it was awful. I can't invest any more time. I already know how it ends, and it's only good. That's tough.
I hear you, because I ain't gonna lie, it's all about Khaleesi.
Yeah. It was just terrible.
Game of Thrones.
They literally, you put character development into all these people for 7 seasons, and then in your 8th season, you literally betray every character you developed. It's like
people will lose their, yeah, they did Khaleesi. Personally, they should have ended it where Jon Snow and Khaleesi ran the fucking, ended up, because they made the White Walkers bigger than they were. I thought that was going to be the big bad.
No, I'll tell you how they should.
And the White Walkers was done in an episode and a half.
She should have died. She should have had the baby and died in childbirth, right? But now they got the child. Jon Snow fights the White Walker, kills him, but he dies. So now you've got the true king of the south, because it's Targaryen, and true king of the north, because it's from Winterfell, right? Because you got both those bloodlines. Jon Snow, his mom was from Winterfell, right? So you've got a legit king, or at least a legit heir, that has both bloodlines. So there's no conflict between the north and the south, right? Then you have the imp and Sansa, who are still technically married. Let them adopt a kid and raise him until he can take the throne. You also have Bran, who's omnipotent, right? Let him be the advisor for the kid and leave the story just like that. Let Arya run off. Who cares what she does, right? Let her go do her own thing. And that's that. And they would have tied all of it together, right? And it would have settled all the disputes.
I agree.
The true heir, who is the legit heir of the north and the legit heir of the south. But instead, you gave the kingdom to fucking Bran, who's all-knowing, omnipotent. So if that's the case, then that means from like season 2, he already knew he was going to be king. So you could have just skipped from season 2 all the way to 8 and fucking saved all the fucking fluff. Because he knows everything. This is the future.
Yeah, he knows. Hey, he already knows if someone's guilty from a crime. He's already like a Minority Report.
But you build up the White Walkers to all of that, and then fucking, and then Arya kills him. Like, come on. That was dumb.
Arya killed everybody.
Should have had Arya.
Arya killed Littlefinger. Arya killed the fucking. Yeah.
You should have let Jamie stay with fucking whatever her name was, the one chick, Bree or whatever her name was.
Oh, Lyanna Top.
The only the only good closure you got was between the Mountain and the Hound. That was the only good closure. That was the only two characters where like their story arc came in full circle. That was the only character development where it actually paid off. The Hound and the Mountain. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else, there was just a fucking trap. Jon Snow, who was literally captain of the Night Watch, and gets stabbed by his own men, right? And then comes back to life. And what does he do? He goes and does what happened to him, to his fucking pregnant fucking cousin, wife, girlfriend? Like, I mean, like I get it, but I would think that if you got betrayed by your own people and died and came back to life, I don't think you would go and do that to your pregnant fucking queen, cousin, wife, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
No, wasn't that his aunt?
There was one person that Arya should have killed that she didn't. I forget who it was. But then, who was it? The Red Witch lady? Like, she died, but There was ways to finish that.
No, the Red Witch. Did she die? I don't think she died. I think she just walked away and left. She did the thing in the beginning and just left.
Yeah, I think she like walked away. Right, but like I don't know.
Yeah, she made the smoke come and said you're on your own, and she was gone.
Right.
No, Arya didn't kill her. She's the one. She left.
She left. You know, she should have died.
Cersei.
She should have either died. No, you know what should have happened? Like, she should have taken Jon Snow's sword and stabbed herself in the stomach, which would have set his sword on fire and made him, the flame dude. And that fucking Arya go and kill Cersei, finish that off like, right? Cersei needed to die, but without a building falling on her while she was with Jaime. Jaime should have had some revelation, where, you know? He wants to be a better person, and that's his story arc that he had. He lost his
remember though, he loved it. He loved his sister.
Now we get to learn that. You're basically humbling yourself and then becoming a new person. Like that's the arc. You're right-handed and you're the best swordsman ever. You're a cocky fucking rich boy, right? Who has everything from the most wealthy family around, and you're the best fighter. Well, now you lose your hand and you can't fight anymore. So there goes your arrogance, there goes your ego. You gotta learn to fight with your other hand, you know? Humble yourself, right? But what does he do? He goes back and fucking bangs his sister again? Like, come on, man. That's your fucking sister. Like, you went through all that storylines so you can go fight
what was it? You know the actor that played Jamie Lannister? I saw a real good movie on Netflix he was in recently. It was called Shot Caller. It was really good. It was a good movie. He starred.
I like him. I mean, he was a good actor.
He's a good actor. Oh yeah, if you get a chance, if you have Netflix, go watch Shot. It's called Shot Caller.
I liked him in that Mission Impossible until he died in the first 3 minutes.
Gigolo Joe. Hey, Joe, you said you went by Georgia?
Yeah, but like after that, like I kind of gave up on fucking investing my time into these TV shows.
I hear. My favorite show of all time was The Wire. I love that show. Another HBO show. HBO always drops jewels. HBO is great.
The Sopranos was great.
I love The Sopranos. It's a good show too.
But my brother
I
always
Breaking
loved
Bad.
it.
That was a good show. It was solid. I really like Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad was good.
I'll be honest, I'll probably watch the One Piece just because that looks fun and it got really good reviews.
No, you want to know something? I liked it. I give it a thumbs up. It was really good. I did watch it. It was good. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm more of a movie head than I am a video game player. I'm more of a movie guy than a video game player. I watch more. But yeah, One Piece was really good. I liked it. You know what? I really was upset that they canceled Cowboy Bebop. I thought it was great. I liked it. But One Piece was good. I think you enjoy One Piece.
I mean, here's my other thing. Like, you got into it with the fucking Jews and Harvey Weinstein, but like, instead of just giving entertainment, and instead of just giving a good story, whatever it is, if it's a good story, and if it's, you keep your attention, action, love story, whatever, comedy, it's just a good story, make it. But now everything that comes out all has some fucking agenda. And the agenda's just dumb as shit. Makes no sense. And they're all fucking terrible.
It's gonna pass.
You get these
Like
terrible
every
fucking actors. And
like every other trend.
Oh. My bad, I knocked
Oh,
myself
there you
out.
went. Oh, no,
The
no,
second you
no.
put a bad actor on the TV, and it breaks that fourth wall for me, like, I'm done. Like, you've already lost my interest, the fourth wall is broken, and, like, you can't get it back. You got terrible acting. You know?
Yeah. Well, no, here's the thing. That's a trend. I think all that's going to go away soon because they ain't making no money. That's it. Anytime Hollywood thinks this is going to be a money maker, they jump on it. And it's always been that way. I mean, that's why I've always myself enjoyed indie films and other films, Not so much with the mainstream movies, There's a couple good ones, but yeah, I like more obscure stuff. I like foreign films, man. A lot of good fucking foreign films.
Right?
I consider myself a movie buff, dude.
Like history stuff, like real history. Like not the fake history that they're trying to tell you about, but like real history. Which is hard to find. Because most of it's not real.
It's embellished a lot. I mean, but sometimes I have to be in the mood for that. Like certain movies, like I had a buddy of mine. He's always telling me you got to watch Peaky Blinders, and I watched a little of it. Sometimes I can't get. You got to be in the mood to get into the period pieces.
Yeah, something like that.
It's like
movies, you really good deal. But he watched it. She liked it. That was her jam for a little while.
Yeah. Like I said, I mean, Peaky Blinders. I watched some of it. I never finished.
The actor that he was Scarecrow, Batman.
He's great.
Yeah.
28 days and 28 days later too. That was a great movie. That was the zombie one. He was in that too. But check this out, Joe Malvic. I gotta jump off for a little bit. I'll be back on later because it's see what time it is. I gotta run over to the store and shit.
I was taking care of business, and I just watched that Feral Ice die 5 million times, and I felt bad. And I told the lady, I go, "You're making me fill this out. I called you just so I don't have to." Anyway, not that anyone wants to hear that, but okay. Well,
what movie?
What's the plan?
I'm going to log off for a little bit and get my puppy situated, and I'll probably be back on 6:30, 7. And I think we're going to rain, something like that, I will be done.
Where'd Gigolo Joe go?
I'm right here. We're having an issue.
Technical difficulties.
Remember when you were talking about you were fighting with the ball? It seemed like he was just beating the shit out of you.
Yeah.
Well, it just seems like the freaking swamp creature here just is not wanting to go down.
It's been acting glitchy. I don't know what's going on. Like at first, it almost feels like remember when you used to play in the PS3, you'd have you'd have internet lag and stuff started seeming invincible. It's been acting funky like that. I don't know but this game's always been that way. Anytime there's any kind of new update or something big, it always acts funky for a week or two until they make some behind-the-scenes adjustments. It's always been like that. And when we just had that update, remember anytime a new DLC comes out or there's a big update, the game always just runs a little funky for about a week or two, and then they usually adjust it, So I had that same problem. I was running the Elite of the Alert, and I was tanking, and let me tell you, I felt like I was in there in DPS clothes trying to stand in front of the boss. He wasn't even using powers. His punches will almost kill me with my shield up. I'm like, what the fuck? But like I said, I'll be back on a little bit. I gotta run over to the store, do a couple things, but I'll be back on tonight if you guys want to run something. I'm definitely down. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure, gentlemen. All right, you take care.
Mike, what do you want to do? Mike, what do you want to tell your
Yeah, the raid sounds good, I guess. You know, whatever you want to, whatever one you want to do. Whatever thing, yeah. I mean, I think it's better to do the, well, I don't know. I don't even care. It's like to do the raid, and we just gotta have the right players.
Well, that was not literally. One pound. Got sneezed out. Back in 1 second. Oh wow. And then we had other wall that was shooting. Alright. 6 people in the ring. I mean, I'll do whatever. Once in a while. Okay. Yeah, I can farm these feet all day.
Farm what? Feet. Well, no, that doesn't. You got to do that. No. Well, you must have at least 50, right?
Yeah, I got my 50.
Because I thought it popped last night. Why is this mine echoing or you? Fuck. I got the wrong controller or the wrong thing then? Let me see. Let me just check this out. That was like it was horrible, like really horrible. No, okay, it's the same. I had to turn down that Joey because his was that, and then it was okay, but then just now I got it echoing again. Sometimes you gotta just move the thing and stop. It actually keeps echoing. Is it echoing?
No. I'm not hearing any echo.
I have it. Man, I had all these people come up to me. That's me come around.
God, everybody left me.
And so do I. You cheeky lot of coffin dodgers. Well done.
I'm just glad we were able to help.
Couldn't have done it without you, Zatanna.
And me?
You were helpful. This time.
Wow, get in.
And good news. We finally have a plan to stop Hecate. Fingers crossed the Amazons can pull it off.
We serve the edicts of greater beings.
You are well equipped to chase ghosts and phantasms.
Rise, my friends, and punish these enjoy the chill of the grave. Rise, my friends, and punish these fools.
Crime does not pay in this life or the next.
I just wanted to help.
You are well equipped to chase ghosts and phantasms.
Rise, my friends, and punish these fools.
Jim Craddock swears terrible vengeance, but we thank you.
Rise, my friends, and punish these enjoy the chill of the agonize thy mortal griefs. Rise, my friends, and punish. Enjoy the chill of the grave. Agonize thy mortal griefs. Rise, my friends, and punish these enjoy the chill of the grave. Rise, my friends, and punish these fools.
Enjoy the chill of the grave. Agonize thy mortal griefs. Enjoy it. Rise, my friends, and punish these agonize thy mortal griefs. Rise, my friend, and punish these
The God's fear is worse than I thought. Olympus, Apocalypse, Heaven, and Hell all overlapping. If we don't repair the source wall, more realms will face a similar collapse. I understand why the gods afforded what power they could. Just as I hope they will understand why we must trespass. Genesis. Do not let the beauty fool you. New Genesis can be as deadly or cruel as anything forged in the flame. I feel for the lost souls of Hades. They deserve better.
Make haste. Grail, we have a deal. But I cannot fulfill it if they interfere.
The gods act selfishly, Grail. You need not indulge them.
Such blasphemy! But I can do you one better. Once Hera restores Zeus's crown, he'll be powerful enough to kill even a new god.
Your so-called greater plan is a murder? We will stop you.
You will fail.
You're going down.
No more! The box. Take care of that. The box. Summon reinforcements.
Allies, cease your attacks. Grail is using deflection bracers.
Summon reinforcements. You're burned. Your bones will
You.
on the box. Take care of them. On the box. Summon reinforcements. Your bones. Your bones. On the box. Summon reinforcements. On the box. Take care of them.
Cease your attack. Grail is using deflection gestures.
bones will burn. You're better. A box summoned reinforcements.
Yes!
A box summoned reinforcements. Your bones. Your bones. The box. Zeus has returned. Sounds like that's my key. If you dare follow, you will witness the destruction of the dark side.
That's your...
Tragic that even as their world crumbles, servants of Apocalypse remain loyal to Darkseid. I am less familiar with this place. I hope we do not cause offense.
It seems we must descend into hell itself. Be careful. Demons revel in chaos such as this. Finally, we find Olympus, ahead to Metropolis.
Give me that crown.
Patience, husband. Come, father. Show us that you fear nothing.
Foolish child from a pathetic mother.
Your blood shall water the multiverse. curse.
You have doomed yourself for nothing, child.
Insolent newcomer, today you face your doom.
Statues, protect us!
This new crown makes me After I've strengthened your side, nothing will stop my reign of destruction!
Hera, you are a mother to us all. We will not allow it.
Zeus deserves his revenge.
None will be spared my wrath. No more God or new God.
Hera, help us before we return with well.
Husband would never. You may be right. I grant you what power I have kept in reserve.
Hera, give me strength.
It matters not how many oppose me. I can destroy you all.
You fight for Darkseid now. You will fight for Darkseid again in the future.
Your time will come yet, Darkseid.
Run, mortals! My lightning will still get you.
Survive against many source blasts like that. Interrupt him if you can.
My lightning will still get you. Enough playing! My source power will destroy you all! This new crown makes me unstoppable!
Hera, Zeus is too dangerous like this.
Zeus is king of all gods.
After I strike you down the dark side, nothing will stop my reign of destruction!
Hera, you are a mother to us all. We cannot allow it.
Zeus deserves his revenge.
None
may be right. I grant you what power I have kept in reserve.
Hera, give me strength!
It matters not how many oppose me. I can destroy you all.
You fight for Darkseid now. You will fight for Darkseid again in the future.
Your time will come yet, Darkseid.
Run, mortals! My lightning will still get you.
Disable these strikes.
Enough, Blade! My source power will destroy you all!
You cannot survive against many source blasts like that. Interrupt
Run,
him
mortals.
if you can.
My lightning will still get you. Olympians, your king calls you to service! Enough, Blade! My torch power will destroy you all! Run, mortals! My lightning will still get you. Enough, Blade! My source power will destroy you all! Run, mortals! My lightning will still get you. This new crown makes me unstoppable!
Zeus is too dangerous like this.
Zeus is king of all gods.
After I strike the dark side, nothing will stop my reign of destruction!
Hera, you are a mother to us all. Not allowed. Zeus deserves his revenge.
None will be spared my wrath. No mortal, god or new god.
Hera, help us before he turns on you as well. I grant you what power I have kept in reserve. Hera, give me strength!
It matters not how many oppose me. I can destroy you all!
You fight for Darkseid now. You will fight for Darkseid again in the future.
Your time will come yet, Darkseid.
Run, mortal! My lightning will still get you. Enough, Blade! My source power will destroy you all! Olympians, your king calls you to
You cannot
service!
survive against many source blasts like that. Interrupt him if you can.
My lightning will still get you. Enough, Blade! My source power will destroy you all!
My beautiful porcelain doll, how I do love
Gentleman
you.
Ghost mounts a furious attack against the Justice League. You must win.
Fight for me, my beloved statue. My arrows fly through. Hold that foe.
Avoid her gaze.
Forever. It is foolish to stand before me.
Honestly, mythical monsters aren't really my forte.
Enjoy the chill. Agonize thy mortal griefs. Rise, my friend, and punish these fools. Enjoy the chill of the grave. Agonize thy mortal griefs. Rise, my friend. Rise, my friend. Agonize thy mortal griefs. Rise, my friends, and punish.
for your lives.
Hecate, give me strength! Pound you to
There were 3 voices in my head. Now they're gone. The curse wasn't removed. Kidding. Thanks. There were 3 voices in my head. Now they're gone.
Do not be a stranger to us.
Well done. Hopefully Zatanna can keep that under control from here on out.
Victory now and victory tomorrow. We will not
Olympians and monsters? Suck it.
Thank you for restoring hope.
Thanks to you for providing these poor sods the rest they deserve.
spooky stuff. Want it?
not rush my magic.
Hecate's throwing everyone and everything at us. Throw them back.
My heart breaks seeing such suffering in the
Too
world.
much magic about
Please,
making these
help
ghosts
and
roam.
honor.
Take care of them.